Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. Put my live on. I remembered today. I remembered. I remembered. I remembered. Hmm. We have 4 people in here now. Poopy. First again. Yep. Yeah, you must be like right there waiting in the doorway. Hi, Holly. Jen says, dang, darn, darn. Denise. Hi, Grandma. I am a grandma too. I just seen you the other day on Butter Bob. Well, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yes, I really like Butter Bob. He was fun. That was a nice interview. I enjoyed talking to him. Hello, Menawa. Poopy says, can't stay long putting Meredith to bed. Give Meredith a shout out. Hello, Meredith. Hey, give your daddy a pinch for me. Do me a favor. Good night. Good night. Sweet dreams, Meredith. Jeannie says, hi, Barb, friends. Hi, Barbara. Hello, hello. Hi there, Noelle. Hi, Squeaky. Wow, you're here early, Squeaky. Usually you're much later. We are laying with Archie. Oh, Archie, his cute little dog. We like Archie. Terry. Hi, Terry. That song was so funny, Barb. Yeah, just as I was clicking the off button, I saw that come up in chat. You said something about the starfish scratcher, and I said, "Oh, there is." And I think someone said there's a song in that, and I said, "Yes, there is." Manawa, I think I figured out my stitch tension for my granny squares. Yay! I'm glad you did. Put your live on. Yep, got it. It's the first time in 8 months I remember to do my live button. First time. She says only on St. Patty's Day. This is, that's cute. All right, you got me there. Everyone's saying night. Well, it's good to see you, Poopy, even if you can't stay long. Grandma, what are you making? I am going more. I got some more scraps of yarn. So while I'm taking a break from this, I'm going to work on this tonight too. I am working on some scraps of yarn. Gonna do another log cabin. This time, instead of the bright pastel colors, it's gonna just be anything goes because I want to use up these little balls of yarn, and I have some other ones too, some cakes I did up. But I just got a bunch of these, just balls. Figured I'd use them up, get them on here. Why not, right? Why not? So just doing a scrappy where anything goes. I hear you are really artistic. Well, some would think so. Assuming you're talking about, let's see, artistic, either this or my songs. I do write a lot of songs. Hey, mate, Jeannie. It was it was the first thing I listened to this morning, cracked me up. You must have been expecting it, right, Terry? You must have been, oh gosh, here we go. Terry and Terry and Jeannie, a lot of you guys actually, Squeaky, they inspire me. They get to me thinking about songs. Yeah, I have like a bunch of blankets going on right now. I have this one I'm just starting because I was making room for some yarn and I came across this bag. Well, actually a basket. I got some bigger ones down here that I'm also going to put into this yarn, into this blanket. It's just parts of projects and stuff, and I just want to use it all up, right? So I might as well use this stuff up, empty a basket, empty a spot by making a blanket. No, she's yarntistic. Yeah, my sister-in-law is such a great crafter, knitting and crocheting. Yeah, my mom was. My mom could crochet, she could knit, she did all kinds of things. I just can crochet. I learned when I was like 10 years old, 55 years ago. 55 years. I've been crocheting. Love the Butterbomb song. Awesome. Did you make the title page also? Yes. Yes. Uh-oh, she's been thinking. Be afraid, everyone. It was a great talk today, Barb. I put it up on my Facebook. Really? My walking video you did? Oh, for Jerry? You had to put it up on Facebook for Jerry? Oh, Facebook for Jerry. Well, yes, I have really been enjoying getting to know Butterbob because about, I don't know, how long has he been on the scene? About a month, month and a half, maybe two. I wouldn't think much further beyond 2 months. Everyone was coming in here saying, Butterbob is back, Butterbob is back. And I'm like, who the heck is Butterbob? I had no clue. Butterbob, butter that makes your pants fall off. And I still had no clue what they were talking about. So getting to know him, doing the emails and watching interviews and stuff like that he was doing. It's been a great pleasure to get to know Butterbob. Um, I was expecting it, but there it was. Oh, I wasn't expecting it. You should know by now, Terry, that if I get a chance, I am going to take well advantage of it, especially with it. I got another idea too. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure where I heard about it, but I got another idea too. I got it written down. I got it working on that one. Noel says insight for me. Yeah, she's songwriting also. Vicky says, hi, I watched your video, or I should say, listened to your video while I walked today. And one of you walking was like walking with a friend. I enjoyed it. Aw, thank you. I love knowing that people walk when I'm walking on, and they're listening to me. That's pretty awesome. It's like, it is like walking with a friend. And that's how I see it too. When I'm walking with my camera and I'm talking, it's like I'm I'm talking to people that are walking with me. That's about what I am imagining. Um, love the Butter Bob song. Awesome, dude. Yeah, I did. I did do the title page. Uh-oh, she's been thinking. Oh, am I rereading things? It was a great walk today, Barb. I am rereading. Okay. I guess you guys aren't talking very fast tonight. Awesome. Wow. I love the title page as well. Fantastic work. I am 72 years young, so I am definitely old enough to be a grandma. No walking video, everyone. Too hot. What a shame, Jen. She's not expecting mail. That's what it really is. Oh my God, the phone doesn't let you type fake, fake book. Noel, I watched all his old videos, very educational. Yeah, I have too since I started hearing about him and before I went on to be interviewed by him. Patricia. Hello, Patricia. Hi, Barb, and everyone in the chat. Hello, hello. Yes, Barb, we know your mind pretty much. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't really. Bontrella Cole. Hello, everyone. I don't remember seeing you. Is this your first time here? Well, if it is, welcome. If it isn't, I am very sorry because I'm 65 years old and I have a bad memory. Hi, Terry. Let's see. I listened while doing chores. Okay. Yes, you are. Um, Booby Goats is in the house. Hello, hello, Booby Goats. Aaron, yes. Hello. I listen when I'm at work. Oh, it's nice to have a job where you can listen to people talk. Hi, Jen. I've got 10 kids. Yes. She's got 10 kids. Can you imagine that? She's got 10. And she looks like she's 18. And she's got 10 kids. That's why she has 10 kids, is because she looks like she's 18. 10 kids. You know what causes that, Aaron? Hi, Dash. She says, hi, everyone. Hi, Dash. We got a TV. I thought you had a TV. Oh, you got a new TV? Hey, Dash. Hey, hi, Patty. Hi, Dash. It's my second time watching your podcast. Oh, okay. Well, it's good to have you here. Denise says, hi, everyone. This is my first time here. Wow. I am from Pennsylvania. Oh, we got Debbie. Debbie, my co host on Friday, Crochet Talks. She's from Pennsylvania, just north of Pittsburgh, I believe. And we have a few people actually that live in Pennsylvania. Barb. Hi, Annie. Terry says, true that. She's too cute and it causes babies. Yes, Terry. Yep, she is. Hello, John. Hello, hello. Dash, I am from Du Bois, Pennsylvania, 2 hours from Ohio border. I'm in Ohio, by the way. Right on the outskirts. Well, I'm in Columbus, but right next to the Columbus line, so I'm almost out of. I could walk when I could walk around the block. Sometimes I'm walking on the other side of Columbus. Y'all adorable like kittens. Hi, Benjamin. Oh, I know you're not Benjamin. You're actually a craft person, and I can't remember the craft show. Hi, Anne. Hey, Patricia. Meow, Anne. Meow. Sorry, I can't keep up to say hi to everyone, but I mean, well, LOL. Well, that's right. Everyone, listen up. Noelle says hi. Okay? There, we settled that, right, Noel? Um, yes, I'm familiar with Du Bois, originated from Clarion County, Pennsylvania. Hi, all. How are we all? Maybe I'll be like Georgie and change my handle to Starfish. Starfish, Terry. Thanks. Uh, so cool. Still cleaning. Uh, it will. It will never end. It will eventually. You'll see. It will. There, there, there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should be ending this, but yeah, I'm going to end this. I'm going to back up. End this. Just like this. Put on another color. Tammy says, I'm here listening. Okay, Tammy. She's a busy little beaver nowadays. A busy beaver. Let's see, what color do I want to put on now? I guess I'll put on this blue. Why not, right? I'll go dark. Noel, I'm slow with typing. You are not alone. We all do our best. That's right. Uh, oh, we got a Donna? We got a Donna in here? Who's Donna? Hi, Donna. I'm missing somebody. Amish do live near us in the country. They're amazing. I lived in Pennsylvania for a little while. I lived in Wilkes-Barre for a while, for about a year, and then I moved a small town outside of Wilkes-Barre, and I saw Amish off and on. Yep. What is going on here? And yes, they really did at that time, which was many years ago, about 40 years ago, probably not quite 40, probably more like 35 years ago. They did ride horse and buggy. I don't know about if they still do. They have a shop bar for me. They make the best cinnamon rolls. Oh, where did you live in Pennsylvania? I missed the name. Wilkes-Barre? 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 I lived there for about a year and then moved, and I can't remember the name of the small town. I lived there for a couple of years. But I remember I was a single mom, 4 kids, single mom, and I ended up getting a station wagon and I started going to all the beautiful waterfalls that was all around Wilkes-Barre. So that was quite interesting and quite fun. Yeah, pretty much up that way, yeah. Yeah, it was up northern. Can't remember the name of the town. If I looked on a map, I'd probably recognize it that I lived in afterwards. Where's baby? She's in there. She's in there. She was out for a while, hanging out with me. I think I wear her out and then she goes back in her house. My son is in Green Tree in Pittsburgh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know that much about Pittsburgh area, but I know Debbie, a girl in here, she lives just north of Pittsburgh, a little north of Pittsburgh. I think she said like 20 miles outside of Pittsburgh, northern part. From Pittsburgh. Night, everyone. Lately, I've been really tired. I've been too. I've been like leaving like about 1:30, 2 o'clock, and just going to bed. I've been like I haven't even. Usually, I stay up writing or something, and I've been just going to bed. Well, I lost my internet, which is very strange. I am now on my hotspot on my cell phone. I had to connect to my hotspot. Not sure if you guys see me or not. Am I frozen? Am I around? Am I here? We see you. Okay, okay, yeah. And maybe an hour, try to get back, see if I can't connect to my my internet. Yeah, it dropped me like a hot potato. It's a good thing I have a backup. It just takes me a while to get connected to it, but now I can't remember what I was saying. And I think it might have been really, really super important. I don't know. I'm going right to town and no one could have heard me because suddenly it was like, you were gone. So, y'all know that I have another interest besides YouTube. I like to play control room of the world, right? And I think I just lost everything again. Yeah, I'm not fully connected because I'm still getting circles. Hello, hello, Marianne. Mariana. Yeah, I'm watching my war channels today, what I call my war channel. And they've been sending EMS codes. So there might be some more bombing today. I don't know. But all of the doomsday planes were up and just before going live, meaning the presidential planes, you know how they all go in the sky when something bad's about to happen. Well, they all went into the sky, but they landed. One stayed up in the sky. All the refuelers are up, so something's going on. But when one landed, I was like, okay, so whatever was the emergency is over. Well, the chat's not moving. Does that mean I'm not here? We got 24 people in here and the chat is not moving. So I don't know if I'm frozen, if I'm not here, if I am here. Are they all over? Who? Over where? What are you talking about? You are double speaking? The chat is slow. Okay. No, I watch, as all my regular people know, I watch like a war channel sometimes when stuff gets crazy in the world. Um, and so I was watching it today, just seeing what's up. And there was some crap going on. All the presidential emergency planes, yeah, they're up. The doomsday planes are up. The president, when the president is in danger, they'll put him on a plane and he'll fly in the sky over the United States for a while. Well, that happened. Sometimes they'll take him to the bunker, the doomsday bunker, and some of the higher up officials of the government will also go up in a plane. Well, that happened today. As a matter of fact, they landed. They got done about 8 o'clock tonight. They all landed, so it didn't let the emergency didn't last for long. So I was watching that, and now I just have I still have my doomsday channel. I call it my war channels. It's still up, and I'm just sort of now and again watching it. It's one of my little pastimes I do, making just watch just out of curiosity what's going on in the world. I watch the military planes in the sky. Yeah, used to UFOs, maybe. Hello, Bon Bon. Let's see. I used to go, but thank you. I need to go, but thank you for welcoming me. Plus, all you others. I am definitely interested in the carnivore diet. I have not been well. Please say a prayer for me. Good night and sweet dreams. I hope you return, Denise. I hope you return. I hope you get feeling better. I heard the government was having meetings again about UFOs. I don't have no idea. I think someone said something in chat one day about it, and I was like, again? I don't know if I believe in that stuff or not. I like to play around with it sometimes. Well, I hope you return, and I hope you're feeling better. I don't worry about UFOs. I have enough on my plate. I know, right? Hi, Barb. Great walking video today. Thank you, Deborah. Deborah, this and that. Your name is familiar to me. Yeah, yeah. I think you were up last night. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of thinking about learning your body and how important it is to get to know your body and how for so many years my body was telling me I wasn't well and I didn't listen to it. And our bodies do let us know. If you're in pain, it's telling you that. I know it's common sense and I can see it now, but at the time I didn't know. I just figured I was getting old. Yep, getting old, my body's falling apart type of stuff. Do you watch DD Cypress? I have no idea what that is. So I would have to say no, I don't watch it because I don't know what it is. What is DD Cypress? Is it a movie? Is it like a series? I'm not worried about UFOs either. It's a distraction technique. Yeah, I'll usually. It's funny that you say that because it is a distraction for me. I use it to change the topic a lot. Like my ex mother-in-law used to be a Pentecostal, very, very, very religious woman. And it's funny because before she went Pentecostal, changed her religion, I used to know her as this old lady that used to sneak off to be with her ex husband come back, she would brag about the wonderful sex they had, and she would get drunk, go play bingo, go dancing. I knew her. And then one day she comes to my house all Pentecostal and all religious. And it was always so hard for me to know her in that way. But she ended up really changing her life completely overnight and went total Pentecostal and never turned around and went back to her old ways. She did all the War Channel. Um, Now I watch uh, NY Prepper. When I say I like listening to all the news, all the war talk, all um, the warplanes talking, even though they talk in code. Sometimes it can get quite crazy, but I don't watch it all the time like I used to. I maybe one or two times a month. I might just peek in, see if anything's going on. Oh, that's the oh, okay. I never heard of that one. That's the warning channel I watch sometimes. Okay, war channel. I ought to check into that one sometimes, see how it's different from New York Prepper or NY Prepper. I knew I was ill. I just didn't know what to do. My cravings overwhelmed me. Yeah. And even if you did go to the doctors and say you're unwell, all they did was just say you need to lose weight and send you off your merry way. And when you ask them, well, how can I do that? You know what they do? They send you to a what's that word I'm trying to say? Nutrition. There. And they tell you stuff that's false, completely opposite. The nutrition told me here I'm 400 pounds, and she's telling me to eat all the things I already know from research not to eat and eat multiple meals a day, which was the worst thing you can tell someone that, is wants to lose weight, is, you know, insulin resistant to, yeah, eat rice, eat a banana every morning, eat some fruit. She was telling me all the things that I knew, and she thought she was doing such a wonderful job too. And she goes, "So shall I set you up for another appointment for next week?" And I said, "Nah, that's all right. I think I got this. I think I got this." I know, right? It is a big word for me. It's called DD Cypress. Click one, actually. Okay, I'm going to have to write it down and look for it later. DD Cypress. And I also watch all the planes too. I have a flight radar, and I can watch all the military planes. I can tell when the presidential doomsday planes are up, and you know all the B-52s. They don't always go off radar. They oftentimes will travel in radar, or they'll be on it for a while because some countries say you have to be on radar, and then they'll go through a country, then suddenly they're off radar because they're allowed to be off radar. We are living in the book of Revelations. AI is part of it. Well, my aunt used to tell me, who was very religious, my mother's mother, used to say, in the end days, there's going to be the one-eyed liar, and she swore up and down that it was the TV. So this stuff has been going on for years and years and years. We're in the living book of Revelations. We're living it right now. The best channel for understanding the history of social engineering is called The History of Propaganda. Hello, John. It's on YouTube. Okay. Barb, you should check out. I do watch Agenda TV. I do watch him a lot. I am a member to that channel. I usually have it on in the background most of the time when he is live anyway. And he's been alive lately a lot. Yeah, I usually keep it on my TV. I do like Agenda TV. Agenda free. Revelations means unveiling. We are constantly having things revealed throughout time. Oh, Heidi says I bought yarn today. Well, awesome, awesome. You mentioned in one the yarn addict got me out of my dark rabbit holes. I owe you, dear lady. Oh, how did I do that? I am still waiting on his Cal. I didn't watch him today, so I don't know if he put out a video today or not. I didn't see it. Well, I'm glad you went out and got some yarn. Jen E. I've been having a hard time with my eyes. Too much screen time on the computer and my cell phone. Now my eyes are sensitive to bright lights. Yeah, one's pretty good. There's a lot of good people, crocheters. So, what do you do with Heidi for a project? What have you decided to make? Seeing you crochet looks so creative and worthwhile. So then I checked out one and he lit the fire for me. I used to live in France and found a French crochet channel as well. Well, there you go. I love crocheting. It's very relaxing and I love when I make something for somebody, like a family member. I think of them while I'm making it, and then I gift it to them. So it's like I feel like I'm giving a part of myself to a family member. Same thing if I give a gift, you know, away here on the channel of something that I made. I hope that they see that that's a part of me in a sense. As weird as that sounds, I know. Mostly working on tension so far. That's a good place to start. Even tension, yeah. Yeah, because you want your stitches to all be even. Oh, now what color? I think I'll do this color. What's going on? Hi, Amy. Hello, hello. Yeah, Terry's working on chains and tension as well. Debbie's going to give her a one-on-one lesson. Wow, I did that wrong. Whew. So what's Amy up to? How's Dad? Dad's good, getting a scan on his carotid arteries and then another carotid stent on 5/15. Oh, Internet's down everywhere. Granddaughter is asking me for the password. It's like, we got an outage. So um so get this. My knee that's been hurting. Last night I noticed two big 3-inch swollen bumps on the inside of my knee. It looks like I got hit by something, but I think it's stress and oxalate type. Very painful. In red. Oh, sorry. I wonder what you did. Ah, 37 in here and it's this quiet? Really? That's just crazy. Guys, I gotta go reset my modem. I gotta go deal with a crisis in the house right now. I will be right back.
What? Money! Get out of here! Come on!
Little brat. Right in here somewhere is the lighter. Why are we doing this instead of just turning the light on?
Just give me the goddamn lighter. I don't even need that.
Out. Out. She had the same idea I did. I could hear them downstairs complaining about no, let's talk about her. Yeah. The modem, there's no internet in the house and the kids are going crazy. It's like, well, I got my hotspot. Today, oh no, what happened? Yes, you would. Yeah, you would. Happens all the time. Poor baby. Baby's constipated. I keep telling you, you need to eat some fat, but you won't. She's got a hanger. God darn it. She's going to come up here with her hanger. Oh, please take care of your hanger, baby. Don't come up here. Please, please, please don't jump up here. She has a habit of jumping up here when she has a hanger. Oh, I know. She's crying. Oh, God. Do I have to take care of this hanger? Oh, please. Oh, she's got to jump up here. No, I thought she was. She's got a paper over there. Oh, oh no. Did you take care of it? Well, that was a quick little rush. Do you need me to take care of it? Come here and let me look. Oh, gross. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. No, no. Ugh, gross. Gross. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Ah, dang it. Now, is the emergencies done? Shit happens. I am a teacher. I work K through 8 school. We had to go into hold and secure. We had to go into hold. What's hold and secure? I'll be back. Well, so far my day is not being so nice to me. There was a jewelry store robber who fled the scene and ended up in our parking lot. No one was allowed outside. Oh my goodness. Yep, I can see why you had a bad day. Hello, Debbie. Well, we've been on for an hour and I've had all kinds of crap go down. And I do mean crap go down. Baby had a hanger, and she jumped on me and ran into her house, and I thought I saw a hanger. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. And I had to grab her, and there it was, a chunk of poo hanging by a thread or a hairball from her starfish. And I had to grab something, a paper towel, and wipe her, clean her butt right here, right in the middle of everything. I'm sure everyone could see it hanging. A hanger, yeah. And of course, she wanted to run from me, so I had to pin her down so I can wipe her butt. What we put ourselves through being a pet mummy. Yes, all kinds of things going on. Are you all clean now? That was a rough thing, right? What? You don't trust me? Well, at least you got a clean butt. At least you got a clean butt. Well, I'm glad to see you back. Yeah, that would have been really scary. Good thing you didn't get into the school. How'd you guys find out that he was in the parking lot and that he had robbed a bank? We had to lie to the kids as to why they couldn't go outside. We told them there was coyotes on the playground. Oh, I get that a lot being a dog groomer. Poor little guys get nervous when it happens. Yes. Did baby have a dingle? Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. Well, she's been trying to poo all day, outside. I thought she actually did do a poo outside, but nope. Oh, I did this whole row wrong. Son of a gun. Now I got to do it back. Uh, yeah, that would have been so scary. I am heading to bed. Okay, Dash. I hope baby's dingleberry is fine. And I am praying for the guy guard. Night, everyone. Good night, Dash. Our school was swarming in police. They had two dogs looking for the gun. Oh my goodness. I just got home from work, so I am unpacking my day while listening. Be back to chat ASAP. Okay. Yeah, not much is happening. 28 people. We've lost 9 people. Hello again, Jonathan. Barb, what is on your hook tonight? I am just, remember I said I had some little balls of yarn and stuff, odds and ends and stuff. I'm just getting them onto something, then I'll put it off until I get more. Figured I'll just, because I've been working on this blanket. I've been working on this blanket, and so I figured, you know what? I got this baggie of yarn. I'm going to get it all on. Start like I really need another project, right? Just that I have a bunch of yarn in a basket I want to get emptied out, and so I can utilize the blanket. I mean, utilize the basket instead of just having it be using up a whole basket when it don't need to be. I like using my baskets for projects, and it just had some odds and ends of yarn in it. Yeah, I just figured get them on a blanket. I got a bunch of other stuff too. I'm gonna implement on it too. I did up some scrappy cakes a while back, and they're sitting in a basket. I just want to get these baskets emptied out. I like baskets for projects, not just to store yarn in. I seen you crochet a starfish. Amy, sorry about your knee. I found when mine swells and hurts that I soak a G and towel in vinegar and strap my knee and then wrap with the plastic. Elevate my knee for 1-2 hours helps with pain and swelling. Nice. Do you feel better, baby? Huh? Do you feel a little better? She's not talking to me. She's ignoring me. I had to wipe her butt. I forced her to stay still. Now she's mad at me. Pinned her down. I'm a bad mommy. Yeah, she is. She's in there sulking. Dogs. Okay, so they have the internet now. I've been hearing sirens a lot tonight. I wonder what's going on. She's embarrassed, maybe. That could be. But mom fixed you up. Yeah. Do you still love me? I love you. I still love you. At least she's giving me eye contact. That's good. When I had my poodles, it would, the dingleberries would get so stuck. I would have to literally get out the scissors. No fun. Oh, no, hers was just like maybe she ate some hair or something. I don't know. But her poop was stuck by just hanging from her butt. I bet it's humiliating. I would be humiliated. Thomas, how was work today, Thomas? Didn't work hard too much back and leg pain when I woke up. Didn't work, had too much back and leg pain when I woke up, so just couldn't, but I'm better now. Well, that sucks. Oh no, what did I? I did it again. No, I didn't. No, I'm good. I keep thinking I made a mistake. Well, I hope you're feeling better. Sucks when we're in pain. Oh, it's got to be the worst. Knock on wood. I don't get. Don't want none. Yep, again, very quiet. 36 people in here, and the chat just isn't moving unless I'm dead. I don't know if I lost the internet or not. Hello, Kathleen. Hello, hello. Thank you for showing up. I think we got a bunch of people that are just being very, very quiet tonight. The middle of the week blues or something. Barb, I sent you an email. Okay, give me a second. I'll look at it. Got my finger. So you made a starfish. Okay, let's check out this starfish. Let's check it out. Aw. Now, what is this? What is this for? I'm curious. I didn't know about this project. Where it? Sir Starfish and Seahorse, guys. I was busy cooking up a non-carnivore treat. It's raining cats and dogs here. Luckily, the dogs don't have dingleberry issues. I want to know what you're cooking up that's a non-carnivore treat. That's what I want to know. Mom is obsessed with me cooking in the air fryer. I cook in the air fryer every chance. I can get every chance. Uh, uh, let's see. I think I'll do this. Um, no, I need a light color. I'll do. Do I want to do this one? I'll do this one. It's a light color. Pale green. Barb, I sent you a couple of pictures of a whole project that I did a couple of months ago. Oh, that's pretty. Very nice. Nice. Do. But did see the new potential roommate. Seems nice. He is willing to do everything I require, but said he had two more places to look at, so I will know by the end of the week. Thomas, I hope it works out with the new roommate and he picks your place. But it does make food taste really good, so I can't complain much. Yeah, I like an air fryer. My husband, nobody else likes it, but you know what? That's all right because I know when I clean it, it'll stay clean, right? Until I use it again. I love mine too. My next one will be bigger so I can give I can give up bending down into the oven and scared of dropping the cast iron. Me too, Debbie. I could use the money. That's nice, Jen. I forgot to use mine. I really need to use it more. Seems like it's the way to go. I like how it cooks steak and everything. It's amazing. I take everything right out of the freezer and I just stick it right in, within reason, like a steak. I'll take the steak right out of it, put it right in that air fryer, and I cook it. And it's less mess for sure because I can put one of those bacon papers right in the air fryer and air fryer paper and no mess. You just clean up the paper and it's clean. Terry, send me a friend's request on Facebook. Jen, it's way easier to clean an air fryer than it is the oven. Isn't that the truth? I love my air fryer. Um, I looked for you on Facebook yesterday, Jen. What's your Facebook name? Jenny Underwood. The air fryer is a spoiler for sure. It is. Steak burgers, you name it. Yeah, I do burgers in it too. Ah, Yes, I mainly cook pork chops and things like that in mine. Yeah, so far everything I've cooked in it, I have loved it. Even wings comes out good. Everything comes out good in it. My daughter, who has one at her house, but she loves hers because it'll make things. She does things like the chicken nuggets and the French fries all in the air fryer. She says it tastes like something that she would get at a restaurant. I made salmon in mine and a lot, and filet mignons. Oh, I love salmon. I haven't had salmon for a while because the prices keep going up. Catfish is cheaper, so I go with the cheap stuff. I did a lot of craft things when my basement flooded years ago. Was so upset and stopped doing craft work. Yeah, I just love craft so much that I would have still had to keep going. Yeah, that's like me um, when I moved up here 3 years ago from Texas. I had a what do you call it? I had a big. It had like three drawers in it, but it was a plastic container. It was one of the big ones, and it was full of beads. And when we moved up here, my husband said, "No, no room for it. It can't go." And I was really upset. But yet he wanted this other thing to go. It was an air conditioning unit. And I said, "Ron, that's a piece of trash. It's no good. Why are we taking that?" You could have bought it for brand new for like $300 type of thing. My jewelry, my beads, we were talking like thousands of dollars. I mean, just one strand of beads for crafting was like 6, $7. I had like hundreds of them in there. So, and all other kinds of, jewelry things because I used to do up jewelry. And he said, "There's no room. There's no room." And he had to have this air conditioner. So we ended up bringing the air conditioner. I ended up trashing all that jewelry. I'm so mad. I still get so mad over it. And so here we bring this AC unit all the way up here to Ohio from Texas, and we couldn't get it to work when we got it up here. So we actually brought a piece of shit equipment over all of my jewelry stuff because he had to have this. That we ended up junking it to the trash when we got here. I was so upset. And he hates it when I bring the subject up too, because he knows he was in the wrong. So whenever I stopped making jewelry because of it, it's like I never, it took me years to gather all these beads. I would go like every paycheck, I'd go to the beads shop and get all of these different beads from around the world and stuff, because I wanted to do it when I retired. It was something I wanted to do. So much for that idea. It all went in the trash. Yeah, I have. You know how they say you need to forget and forgive? That's something that I can't forget and I can't forgive over it. It really was upsetting. And I'll probably go to hell because I can't get over that one aspect of my life. I still love the man, don't get me wrong, but I'll never get over that. Never. I had lost all my homemade Christmas decor and all the time you put into it. Yeah, I understand well what it's like to lose all that stuff. It's a horrible, horrible thing to go through. Terry girl, is it Terry Sue Norris? I don't think that's her name. I thought she was like music or something. They say when stuff like that happens, you can go the other way and become a hoarder. Yeah, I become a hoarder instead of Jan. I went the opposite. You become a hoarder? Hello, darling. Yeah, see, I knew it was music. Oh, you don't hoard. All right, guys, I am going to try to get onto our regular house internet and get off my hotspot. I will be right back. I hope. because right now I'm on my iPhone. I think I am back, and hopefully, good thing I have a hotspot on my phone. I am now off from my hotspot. Hopefully, I am on here and things are fine. Hello, Grandma. Hi, Peter. How's Peter tonight? How are the babies? How are all the babies? Three of the girls were spaded yesterday. Aw, they'll be healthier that way in the long run. You must go through a lot of cat food. Okay, Barb and everyone, I'm going to go watch the local news and get some sleep. See y'all later and have a good night. Night night, Noel. Noel. I took Dino to be checked out because he had lost some weight recently. His blood work was good. Well, seems like maybe that sickness that was going around is over and done with for now, anyway, right? I just got a delivery of 100 pounds of cat food today. That should last a little over 3 weeks. Wow. Debbie, your house is beautiful. I do miss my house that I had in Texas. It was beautiful. Had a fireplace in the living room. Well, it was a gas fireplace, but when that was lit, that's what we used to heat the house up in the wintertime. And it was just so nice. I wish we could have stayed living down there. It was just too costly where we were both. I was retired and my husband was had a stroke. We couldn't afford it. We had to sell. Trolling along, Jen? Oh, you are still here, Thomas. Well, hello, Thomas. Never left, just waiting for my name. Well, if you never say anything, we never know you're here. So in other words, you're waiting to see if we talk about you. I think I'll do this one. I am always here. I am always here. He is always here. Jen always turns to Gem on my phone. Sorry. Oh, I heard Jen, and they will get theirs. Jen 20 lashes with a wet noodle. Be sure to use the sauce. I tried to also watch Russ the replay, and YouTube wouldn't let me. Really? I wonder why. That's weird. I always watch two at the same time, unless they just recently changed it today. What's a spaghetti joke? The replay is working for me, Thomas. I guess Thomas doesn't know how to push a button. So I had to leave to take some insulin. You okay there, Thomas? Good night, everyone. Good night, Peter. Yeah, Peter's leaving us. Very quiet tonight. You never know it with 30 people in here, though. Everyone's just taking it easy. I know we have a lot of people that watch on TV, and those people can't chat. Then we have some that just hang out, crochet, and chill. So I had to leave, got a phone call. And you're back. I am good. Have to take long acting every night to keep my sugars from going too high during the night. See, I'd always be nervous doing all that stuff. Be afraid I'd take too much and end up going into some sort of insulin shock or something. Yeah, it's got to be scary. Yeah, what if your sugar gets too low, and you don't wake up? That's the scary part. So I haven't gotten my refill approved, so I could only take half my normal dose. Well, isn't that kind of silly that you're waiting to get your refill approved when it's life threatening? It's not like you don't need to take it, you have to take it. So it should automatically be approved every month. You should never have to wait for approval and have to take only a half dose. That is the most ridiculous thing. Barb, I'm re-knitting a blanket. I originally knitted it 2 years ago. I decided I didn't like how it turned out, so I frogged the entire twin size blanket. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's a lot of work. Not only frogging that, but then redoing it. Now, you said it was knitted. Are you going to knit it or are you crocheting it? Howdy, beautiful Debbie. Jordy changed the food pantry. Now it takes forever to find. I'm taken to three different people with three different answers. Annoying. Yeah, that's really ridiculous. It's give you the darn medication because it's life threatening and worry about the paperwork after. Yeah, I didn't understand that. Can't find the pantry. Not sure what she means by that. Can't find anything in it. LOL. She did well. So neat. Oh, I got distracted on Facebook. Blame Jen. I'm blaming you, Jen. What is going on here? Lantus, I would send you some. Watching you on my TV and crocheting. Hello, Lisa. Right now, my sugar is 104. It's not too bad. It's probably whereabouts mine is. I haven't done checked mine for a while. Yeah, yeah. Doctor said, I remember the last time I went to the doctor about pre-diabetes, and said he basically told me just keep it under 150. Don't let it get above 150. And when you wake up in the morning, you want it to be 99 and under. And I'd wake up, check my insulin, it would be like 110. I'd be like, well, it's 110 when I woke up. So it took me quite a few months to get it so it would read under 100. But that was a long time ago. I can't stay long, have a phone call. Oh, about my studies. I'm just not good with computer stuff. LOL. It's cool how they can help online. Which is strange considering the dawn effect. Was it high or lower form before? Wonder what those numbers would be in my numbers. I know if sugar is between 4 and 6, you're okay, but getting up to 12, go to the hospital. Oh, that is good. That is steady then. That's great, Jen. When are you going to start going live? What did you guys think of my short video today? What my husband said to me. I thought it was awesome, so cute. Happy birthday, Ashley. Wasn't it sweet? I just get done walking around the entire block. I'm all hot and sweaty. I walk in the house and he said, "Boy, you certainly are good looking. You're getting to look good looking." And I'm like, "What?" I had to turn my camera back on. He had to have said it to me just as I was putting a piece of corned beef in my mouth and I started chewing it. And he says that to me and I almost choked. Aw, I love taco bowls. I had to laugh. He doesn't really say much because of his aphasia, but so when he says something like that, I got to get him to say it again. Yeah, happy birthday. I sang for you last night. I got my new suitcase for my birthday present. Ah, nice. You plan on going on a trip? You just commented on my short. And it's weird because his aphasia, usually when he says something, I'm pissed off because he doesn't, and he doesn't mean to sound rude or anything. He always has been super sweet to me for long, before his stroke. Once he got his stroke and he got aphasia, he couldn't say the words he would normally say. So sometimes he'd say something that would seem so off, you know, and then sometimes he'll say something and it's just so sweet. And today was one of those days. So I had to have him repeat it so I could get it on video. Ron likes his women, sweetie, and a little on the trashy side. And here I'm a mess. I'm all sweaty, and he comes and he says that to me. I was like, oh my God. Now, the last time he said something sweet to me like that, he said I was getting empty. Yes, isn't it? It made my day. It really did. The last time he said, you're getting empty. And I'm like, What? What do you mean I'm getting empty? I thought he meant if I was hungry or something, because it's it's always it's always a game trying to figure out what he's trying to say. Strokes, you know, happen, and sadly. But yeah, so today he came right out and said that. I was like, well, I didn't have to guess, but I had to have him say it again because I was shocked. Yes, I was quite happy about it because I felt like I had my old Ron back, before his stroke. Because he would say stuff like that to me all the time. So it was like, wow, I got my old Ron back. Yeah, he used to bring me flowers, home flowers all the time and stuff, all the time, and then COVID hit and all hell went downstream fast because then he had his stroke and you sure are getting good looking. I love it. Yes, and it really did change him. It was like I felt like my husband died because he was so totally different. He couldn't communicate. I had to call the ambulance, and the ambulance, was asking him what year was it, and he was like, "It's 1919." Who's the president? And he'd say something like Theodore Roosevelt. You know, and what year was you born in? And he was like, I was born in 1927. All this stuff. I'm like, wait a minute, this is not him. He said that I was his mother. He kept calling me his mother. And I kept saying, no, your wife. The older we get, the less compliments we receive. It kind of sucks. I know, right? What I don't understand is people are constantly telling me, oh, wow, you've lost a lot of weight. We can really see it, you know. And when I step on the scale, I'm not seeing all this weight that everyone keeps saying that I am losing because it's not revealing on the scale. I can tell you that much right now. Yeah, I'm between 280 and 279, but I mean, I've been at that for months. In my 280s for months. My husband compliments me every day. I'm blessed. Well, there you go. He's a keeper then. Because, like Terry just said, when you get old, the compliments stop. It's funny how men love how we look, not so much who we are. Me neither, Grandma. And my pants are tighter, but still, I'm told I lost weight. Yeah, yeah. It amazes me. The only thing I really, really notice is I notice my neck. I notice I've got this little goblet thing, which before was just a big roll of fat. So I do see it in my neck. And another place that I see it is in the growth that I told you was like the size of a basketball that was between my legs underneath my belly roll. I had this, it was big. And I was looking at it today when I was cleaning up, and I'm like, it's now all wrinkly and shriveled. It's getting so that it's just shriveled, hanging skin. That's so weirding me out when I looked at it. It was like, wow, that's all shriveled up. I mean, shriveled up. I think sometimes when people say you lost weight, it means you look different. Yeah, that's probably just what they're saying. You look different. Well, I'm gone. See you tomorrow night. Love y'all, Jabberwocks and carnivores. Is that what I become, a carnivore? I'm getting dimples in my butt cheeks now. Now, how do you know you're getting dimples in your butt cheeks? Are you able to bend around and check? Are you using a mirror to check your butt cheeks? I need to know this trick because I want to check my butt cheeks, see if I got. My cousin's husband just had a bad stroke. Still in the hospital since Saturday. He has zero memory. Recognizes her, but no idea about space and time. Yep. Is he talking at all? Mine was talking. He swore up and down he was talking English, but he was saying words, but nothing made sense. Nothing made sense. I wonder if she can feel him. I have to get my husband to look at my butt when I get a pimple. And Grandma, your husband, he's still here, right? Yes, he's still. Some days he's like a child. Some days it seems like he's okay. If he gets flustered, he can't talk. He gets flustered and he gets frustrated and angry and walks away. So some days it's not good. Today was a good day for him. He was able to say something. I didn't. It wasn't a puzzle, and I understood him fully. So he had a good day. He has his good days. But there's times like he'll call scrambled eggs slaughtered eggs. He thinks he's saying scrambled eggs, but he's not. He's saying slaughtered eggs. In his head when he's talking, he believes he's saying the right words, but yet it doesn't come out right. And he doesn't realize it's not coming out right. Sometimes he's starting to notice and he'll stop himself, say, no, that's not the right word, and he's trying to figure out the right word. Like him going up there to Kalamazoo, being in public, that's going to be different for him. He might not make any sense to people. He'll start talking. If he can say things like, hello, how are you? Because that's something that is taken care of in a different part of our brain. When I was talking to the speech therapist, and because I said, well, he seems to be fine. Hello, how you doing? How's your day? And she said, no, you use a different part of your brain for that basic automatic type words. Those are like automatic, you said them hundreds and thousands and millions of times. It's how you greet. You use a different part of your brain. But when you have to carry on a conversation, that's when it comes out as gibberish. He'll go on and on and on, and you're like, what the hell is he saying? Me and the girls will look at each other and we're like hoping that one of us understands where he's going. Usually neither one of us do. And one of us will have to stop and start questioning. All right, Ron, what are you saying? What are you meaning? Type of thing. Finally, we might get it, and sometimes we don't get it at all. Like There was one day my daughter I had gone grocery shopping in the afternoon, and then I went with my other daughter. And while I was going with my other daughter going grocery shopping, my daughter that lives here went grocery shopping. So I came home, I filled the refrigerator. Then my daughter came home and she really filled the refrigerator. Now she really fills the refrigerator with all things like lettuce and just a bunch of fresh vegetables and fruit and all that type of stuff. And she my husband goes in the refrigerator to get his tea out, and he keeps going on and he's yelling, "No more bomb, no more bomb." We go rushing to him because we don't know what he's talking about, and he's saying, "No more bomb." He's like freaking out really bad, and we're like, "What are you talking about?" And then he starts pointing to the vegetables in the refrigerator. Bomb, bomb, bomb. No more bomb. In other words, he wants us to stop buying all of these veggies. There was too many vegetables in the refrigerator. But he couldn't say stop with all the vegetables. The vegetables are full. Chill out on the vegetables. Instead, it's no more farm, no more farm. He can't write. He hasn't been able to. He can't write. And he gets frustrated because he can't make words writing. So he completely has shut that avenue off. And he won't read either. So we even had to stop with the speech therapist because he refuses to read. So we just deal day to day with what we have left of my husband. But no, he keeps a card on him in case he gets into a situation where he can't talk. He can take the card out of his wallet and it will explain that he's got aphasia and he has a hard time communicating. But then he might have a good day and things will be fine. Now, we're going to be experimenting when we go to Kalamazoo for a meetup. I mean, he went to a meetup in Columbus last month. He went with me, and he was able to say hello, how are you, that type of stuff, fine, but we're going to go to a longer situation, and it might be, a little bit different for him. So we'll see. But I can't just let him sit in the house. That's why I'm making him come with me. He needs to start, just like me, he needs to start getting out. And it is frustrating because he knows he has a problem. And I can see him getting to the point of getting frustrated and wanting to leave and go back to the hotel room. That's what I'm thinking that's going to end up happening. I'm off to get ready. All right, Juju. Jojo. Have a good one. So tomorrow at 7. Why was it I was thinking it was at 6? All right, so it's at 7 p.m. tomorrow night. I was thinking it was at 6. Must be because it's his 6 p.m. and our 7 p.m. I'm glad you said that. My Michael that passed, I had a cot in his hospital room for a month. He died in my arms. It was sad, sweetie. Sorry. What did he? Oh, yes, you told me he had cancer. That's sad. My mom and dad had strokes 20 days apart from each other. There's days that it's hard. Very days. There's days when he repeats himself over and over and over again, and that drives me crazy. Oh, Poopy. Thank you. Can't stay long. Everyone's down. It's just Archie and I. Well, hello, Poopy. How you doing? You still check it. How was your health coach bit? You said you we're gonna start working with the coach. How did that go, Poopy? I want to know. Something you got to tell me about. I am so curious. Ron and I got married in 2000, in the year 2000, I think it was. I can never remember. It's either 2000 or 2000. I think it was in the year 2000. It's either 2000 or 2001. One of the two. But we've been married for about 26 years. He's my second husband. We have no children together. I had 4 children from my first and couldn't have any more children. Your dad was driving when he had his? Oh my goodness. Did he crash? Yeah, that had to have been scary. Oh, baby, you don't have no water. Are you thirsty? You want some water? It's warmer now. You're drinking more water, huh? Lazy poop. Get out here and get your water. You're lazy. You're lazy. Want some poop water? Poopy is so cute. I mean, you kind of walked right into that one. You gotta come out here and get some poop water. I'm gonna take your blanket. There, I took your blanket. Here's your water, lazy. Yeah, lazy. Come get some water, lazy. Miss Lazy Pants. Do you drink coffee? Yes, I have coffee right here. What's in this cup is all that I allow myself in the whole day. I come with 1 cup of coffee, and that's all I drink. I don't drink none when I get up or anything. I just have a cup when I come in. And oftentimes I don't even finish it. So it's like a half a cup. And I had to get one of these cups because um, my coffee would get cold before I would drink it, and then I'd just put it off to the side. So I wouldn't even drink a half a cup. My cousin's husband couldn't see or hear. That's when She stuffed him in the car and took him to the ER. Yes, his stroke took his vision when it happened. It came back after about 10 minutes after the stroke happened. Yeah, when I had my strokes, I went blind a couple of different times and I still didn't go to the hospital. I just thought, well, that was kind of weird. It was the weirdest thing, too. I could, it's almost like there was clouds in my vision, like I could see a little bit around a part of a cloud or something, like there was something there, but it was because of my stroke. I was had him at work. I was blind at work. Here I'm a prison officer, and I went blind for 10 minutes, and I'm just waiting. Well, this is gonna get, I'm like, what do I do? It's a weird situation. Do I just see if it'll go away? Will it just go away? I can't imagine being blind like that. My eyes didn't hurt or anything. My vision just slowly just went away. It's the weirdest thing. It was like you were in a fog, like gray clouds. It wasn't blackness. You would think if you went blind, there would be blackness. There wasn't blackness. It was like clouds, like really heavy, heavy fog, but like more like clouds, puffy clouds. Because in some parts you could see like around it. You done? You had enough? I can pick it up, put it over there. Do you drink what? Do you drink coffee, Poopy? I think he left me. My sugar is now 137. Been going up for the past week after taking insulin. I am here. Do you drink coffee, Poopy? No coffee. Oh, okay. Energy drinks? I know you got to be doing some sort of caffeine. I have too many addictions. Yeah, I know you're not into the coffee because you've said things like child labor, how children work in the coffee industry. Just lemonade, but besides that, no soda. Oh, okay. I can't stand lemonade. I don't know. No tea. Oh, okay. Okay. Do you drink water? I'm trying to I'm trying to drink this by the end of the day, but it's not going to happen. 3 bottles a day. 3 bottles a day. Let's see, what do we got going here? Two. Gatorade. Yeah, I bought some Gatorade, oh, I think 2 weeks or so ago. They're still sitting over here on my desk. I have another desk next to this one. And I got 2 Gatorades there. In case I feel like having one, but they're warm. So I got to get going. Nightbot reminded me I have to study. You have to study. Okay, Thomas, go study. Hello, Lisa. Hello, hello. That's scary. As last 2 months, dizziness and off balance, all tests good. Doctors don't know. I am hydrated, blood pressure's good, glucose is good, no meds. Scary as doesn't know, nor not here. Just kidding. No, I am not going to make it. I'm going to have to tighten it. Not going to make it to the end. Playing chicken. Are you keto or carnivore? Electrolytes? Lisa, carnivore, and a bit of cheese. I am cheesy. Yeah, I love my cheese too. It just doesn't love me. Okay. Guess I can finish it off with this one. Because this has got some brown in it. Why not? Sounds like it could be you need more electrolytes. Uh, you know what? I'm just going to keep on going. Sounds like you could be. Personally, I am over drinking water with salt in it, but I don't like leg cramps, so I do it anyway. Yeah, I am scared, as no answer from the doctors. CAT scan good, tests good, ultrasounds good. They just don't know. And I am trying to self help with head and neck exercises. I am very hydrated. One of them mysteries. It's a mystery. Lisa, I cured my leg cramps by rubbing each leg from knee down to foot and rub and rub. I get it every now and again, those leg cramps. Oh, sometimes so bad. Pickle juice will stop those leg cramps immediately, so will a heating pad on the area. Pickle juice is faster though. I take mag citrate in the morning and mag glycinate at night. Works for me as had leg cramps and foot. Maybe try rubbing your legs before bed. I also elevate my legs on a pillow. Blood flow. My eyes got blurry like that a couple of years ago and lasted a couple of minutes, but haven't done that since then. Since I drink a lot of coffee, I take extra mag. Meg, citrate makes me poop. That's why I take it in the morning. Helps with the light weight loss. Barb, you can't drink any more coffee or I will have to roast you. I also put pink salt in my coffee. Hey, I used to drink like 3 pots a day, if not more. I have cut back drastically on my coffee. So it's just one of those things. I think this is the reason why I keep it, to be honest. Maybe one day I'll just give it up. But I have given up everything that I have thought I loved. I've given up everything. And to be honest, this is my last crutch, and I want to keep it 1 cup a day. And I'm going to do it. I gave up all my chips, all my breads, all my goodies. Everything is gone. I eat just meat. I've given up cigarettes. I've given up tons of stuff. So I keep my coffee. And maybe one day I'll give it up. I just don't want to. It'd be nice if I opened up my cup. I just like it. That's all. I just like it. I've never been into anything sweet for the most part, as far as drinks. And I happen to like warm cup of coffee. It's bitter, no sweetness, no cream, no anything in it. I don't believe for a minute that it's fattening. Yes. And I love myself a hot cup of coffee in the wintertime when I'm chilled. Yum, yum. It's when it tastes even better, in my opinion. George should be here in a little bit. Georgie Porgy, puddin' and pie, kissed the girls and made them cry. Used to love sweet tea. I made it by the gallon pitcher, and it only lasted me and my hubby for 2 days. That's because cigarettes and coffee go together. I don't drink as much coffee since I stopped cigarettes 8 years ago. Yeah, and having a coffee break or a cigarette break was always a great excuse just to get outside. Gotta have your cup of coffee. Gotta have a break. After I quit smoking, it was like I never went outside. I didn't need a break. Cigs and coffee go together like shama lama doopity bop from Greece. She's snoring up a storm. So quiet. So quiet. Well, it's Wednesday. I like a pat of butter in the coffee like Dr. Berry. It sounded yuck, but it's good. I tried that a long time ago. I don't know if it was butter. It might have been coconut oil. I can't remember. But I remember thinking, no, I don't want no grease in my coffee. Anyone do an egg in their coffee? I heard someone say they put an egg in their coffee. I don't do that either. Where is Jeannie and Debbie and Jerry? I don't know. Debbie was here. That's so true, Barb. Even the gross coffee vending machines. That was good with the smoke. Yep, it was. Yeah, those vending machines, weren't they the nastiest ever? Nasty, nasty coffee. It's like you're gonna charge me $1 million and you're gonna make me drink that shit for coffee. Warm drinks just aren't my thing, but iced coffee I could definitely do. I am more fond and drink more iced drinks than anything. Oh, is Sherry driving home from work yet? I would, since she gets out of work at 11, I would think she already got home and went to work. I didn't get a notice or anything. It used to be people used to tell us. Yeah, I don't see anywhere that she went live. I still got a kick out of my own short today. It still makes me laugh every time, every time I watch it. I think it's funny. It's only 11:15 here in Wisconsin, so she might be on her way home. Yeah, but it's usually about 11 my time, unless she's working overtime. The Brits all have their tea time. Yeah, I'm surprised George hasn't popped his head in yet. Maybe he's having a little bit of a harder time today getting dressed. Bob, that short, you need a song too. Oh, God. Uh, song to that short. Maybe we'll see if I get an inspiration. Vending machine coffee in that little paper cup sucked so bad. Yet I drank it on break every day. Yeah, it was so nasty. I haven't seen one of those places in a long time, though. But I remember when I used to see it, those machines, I'd be like, oh no. They used to be at hospitals too. It was a late night hanging out in California. I got to go to bed about 12:50 my time. Up. Why was you up so late? Hanging out in Who's in California? Terry, George is cheating on us. Ron has a nice voice. He's still in there. Yeah. When he says something like that, used to have this playful little, you know, talk. When he's like this on those days, yeah, I'm reminded. Strapping on his hernia saddle. It's getting more and more difficult as he ages, right? My main gal, Christy, meeting wellness, one of the class of 23, same as me, kind of a reunion. One or two familiar names in chat. All right, Gemma, Juju. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I can't think of the last place because we didn't have them at my work, but can't remember where I was that I seen them last. Because the last place I went had actually a Keurig, so I think they just went to Keurig machines. Who wants a fun video to watch? Won't be posted for a while. Is the sneak peek. Oh well, post it when you have it ready. Another thing that has gone extra good by coffee machines. Extinct. Yeah, goodbye coffee machines. Yeah, I can't think of when was the last time I seen one. Good morning, George. Hope yesterday got better after the car problem. Oh, yeah. So true. Funny, John. George found new love. Yeah, he doesn't love us anymore. But how it happens. Yeah, that was a cute video, John. 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 Things go wrong for a reason. The guy who gave me a ride to get the spare key, she had a lot of history with me in horse racing. I never would have known without things going wrong. The universe at work. For tomorrow? Okay. Sorry. I had an idea for a song. I had to write it down before I forget. Let's see, Barb. Yes, yes, Debbie. Let's meet at 4. Let's see. Tomorrow's Wednesday. No, that would be good. I just got to make sure I go out for my walk. Yeah, because Thomas, he's normally at 4, but now he's going to be at 7. That was the time you and I was supposed to meet, but now John's got not John. Thomas has got that meeting interview with Bob that I want to watch. So I gotta watch. Gotta watch it. Yeah, I was thinking Thomas was meeting with Bob about 4, 5 o'clock, maybe 6, but it's at 7 when we were supposed to meet. So I'm glad you caught that. It was hard to make with sunglasses on, but I have to wear them all the time until my eyes get better. Not so much a new love, more like a makeup date with an old flame who's been away. I think you've talked about her before, actually. Georgie Porgy doing his thing. I heard that about Thomas time change, so I thought we would meet earlier. Yeah, I'm glad you thought of it because I had forgotten all about it. Yeah, and he mentioned it tonight. I was like, oh, is that 7? What? 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 Ooh, mommy, 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 I'm got something in my eye. How's my baby? You made a mess with your meat. But you ate all that. You ate all that, but you made a mess. You scattered some on the floor that Mama's gonna have to go pick up. Those are the pieces you didn't want to eat. What was wrong with those pieces, huh? You didn't want to eat those pieces? Oh, you burped. How lovely. You always manage to do that. Burp in my face. You always manage to burp in my face. Boy, your burp stink. She loves to burp in my face every night. It's the same thing. She goes and eats and then comes up and burps in my face. Why do you love sharing that with me? Huh? Good night, everyone. Sweet dreams. Good night, Debbie. Sweet dreams. Yes. Yes, you mama's little sweet pie. You mama's little sweetie pie. Are you mama's little sweetie pie? Yeah. I love you too, honey. I love you too. Yes, I do. Burps. I know. I got them all tonight. I got our dingleberries and I got a burps. Boy, you're a mess tonight. What a mess. What a mess. You just want me to rub your belly? Is that what this is? Rub my belly, mommy. Rub my belly. Rub my belly. So, George, you never did share how you locked your keys in the car. You never did share that whole thing, right? Right, my little sweetheart? My little sweetheart. Yeah, are you mama's sweetheart? Yeah. You come up to get some love. You come up to get some love. Huh? Yeah. You're mama's girl. You really don't need to open your legs like that. I don't need to see any of that. No, I don't. I really don't need to see all that. No, I don't. I don't need to see all that. Do you love me? How come you didn't lick my face yet? How come you haven't licked my face yet? Are you mad at me? Hey, I'm talking to you. Are you mad at me? Okay, that's better. Ugh. Now I wish I wouldn't have asked for a kiss. You burped. You just want to burp. I got up to open the gate and left the engine running to save time. I shut the door and central locking activated. Well, that sucks. This is why I like the older cars and not the newer cars with all those fancy little gadgets. No. Uh, what? 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 You want mama to love on you? Is that it? You just want me to love on you? It is a slow night. Two people watched the video, Terry and Barb. How do you know it was Terry and Barb? Hmm. Morning, George. Morning. George will be fine today, and I'm escorting to work. Oh, you get in the car for the day, Lainey? Hmm. I am needed for an appointment. Well, I hope it's a good appointment, Lainey. I hope it's a good appointment. I guess since you watched me watch it. Well, it takes forever for people to watch my. Some of the songs, John, that I think will do well don't do well at all. And the ones that I think are just and end up being mostly watched. It's people do what they want to do and watch it when they want to. I cried laughing at the new Starfish song. Yeah, that happened. But I got to do what George suggested and just make a playlist for the funny songs. Hi, Lisa. Looks like you're about to call it a night, Barb. I'm going to roll over in bed and listen to a book I ordered earlier today. Well, there you have it. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Georgie to leave and Laney, and then I'll probably head myself. Ouch. Do you mind? That hurts. Yes, that hurts. I know what you want, and I'm not letting you have it. No, I'm not letting you go in there because I am going to get up and go pee here in a little while. Night night, Terry. Sweet dreams. The video's not listed. It won't be published for about 6 weeks. Oh, I love you, darling. I love you, darling. Your face is so cute. You're just so adorable. Especially when you're laying like that and smiling. You're really cute. Yeah, you are. You're just so cute. Yes, until you get mean. Until you get mean. Until you get mean. John, I also rewatched Fairy Dust Song as well last night. I love that video and song. Just a quick reminder, friends, we're not doctors or medical professionals. Laney, Fairy Dust was a fun video to do. I have another fairy video coming out in probably 4 weeks. Pew, pew, pew. What do you use for your videos? I mean, like, is it like an editor, like CapCut or hello, Lisa? I love you, darling. Yes, I do. I love you. You want to go in there? Am I making you scared, nervous? Being a brat, not letting you down my dress, and you want to go to sleep? Hi, darling. It's about 200 different models. Each one does different things. It's my studio. Then I use Audacity for music editing and then a video editor. Ah, okay. You finished the dishcloth. Oh, not for sale. It's gifty. It's a gift. Yeah. Another busy day today. DC live, then kilts, then Aaron. Carrie sent me some homework. Oh, I wonder what kind of homework that was. We have an online planning meeting with Louise at 8 p.m. I don't have time for the day job. Laney, I get my pattern. So, what kind of homework? Yeah, off YouTube, it is really easy to crochet. If a person don't know what they're doing, what's making the videos, a 60 to a $100 video will turn around and cost him about 400 to 500 or more very quickly. Yeah. So I forgot to tell you that I finally have an appointment for my hernia on June 2nd, 9 months after referral. The off will probably be another 9 months. The homework is just a bit of research. Now, okay, so that's after your meetup, right? Isn't that after the meetup? I already forgot when the meetup was. I know it's in May, I think. Well, this is April. My mom would say no such word as can't. It costs thousands of dollars to learn how to do the prompting, right? You mess up anywhere on the prompting, then you got to regenerate, which costs money. Yeah, I've tried. I just can't crochet. I'm a knitter. Yeah, June 2nd, the week before the meetup. Juliet arrives on the 9th, kilts on the 11th, meetup on the 13th, Stonehenge visit on the 14th. I think Abs is getting kilts from the airport. A lot of stuff happening in June. It's a slow process, but it is. I bet it is. Lanny, I tried to knit, but do better with crocheting. I'm still working on that major music video for the channel. The 7 minute video cost me. Yeah, no, no, not gonna do it. That's insane. I don't get it. Oh my God. Uh, Gonna sign off. Bed is calling my name. See you guys tomorrow. Good night, Manawa. I can do both. Yeah, I used to be able to knit when I was a teenager, but I haven't knitted for a long time. I remember purling and knitting, one being like opposite from the other. I still remember how to cast on, but I could probably pick it up easy enough. But the thing with knitting is it takes so long to do anything. It just takes so long. It's like, ugh. Yeah, I'm going soon myself. Abs will be at dinner on the 11th. of June. The seating plan will be difficult. He seems to be very popular with certain lionesses. I don't know who Abs is, so want to knit Christmas bells. Yeah, crochet is just faster. I get too impatient when something takes forever. I can crochet a scarf in an evening. To knit a scarf would take a week. So now, probably the knitting the scarf might be probably a little prettier, but is that his name though? Abs, ABS, Dr. Abs? Oh, he's the one that's a dentist. Okay, okay. I do remember watching a video of someone that used to be a dentist. Good thing the YouTube channel is just a play around thing. I make money on the advertisement. Customers, YouTube is where I try out new tools to see what they do. I crochet a hexie cardigan in time it would take to knit a beanie. Yeah, exactly. Knitting just takes forever. Good night, Lisa. Night night. Good night. Guys, I think I'm going to head to. Everyone's leaving anyway. So I am going to go night night. I'm probably going to stay up for about a half hour or so and then go to bed, get some things done. I will talk to y'all tomorrow night. Have a good night. Have a good one. Enjoy, enjoy. Sweet dreams, everyone that is going to bed, and all those across the pond. Have a wonderful day. So here we go. We're going to do a countdown. 3, 2, 1. Beep.